Thanks for joining us. We've got Major League Baseball on a Tuesday night. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go and getting to start. Zach Wheeler. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. You look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. The wind of the pitch. Close, but called the ball. And we're underway.
Wow, Boog. First pitch of the night, and looks like the strike zone's a little small.
That one pushed to the left and foul. The 1-1 is fouled off. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Back to work, 3-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a little roller right side. Stop. Over to first. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the designated hitter,
Emmanuel Rivera stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. One down, base is empty. And it's even up.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
The wind of the pitch. 3-2 now. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
Grounder might be 2. Stott over to first in time. And they get the out.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
And now it's Christian Walker. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. And a foul ball. Rivera at second with 2 down. That one fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Phillies fans want a strikeout. That one just misses.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Hard hit right side. Stott over to first in time. Third out, and that ends the frame. One left for the Diamondbacks. And now it's the Phillies' turn. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Philadelphia, and starting this one, Ryan Nelson. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Bryson Stott leading things off and takes a strike. And the right-hander deals. Inside, just missed. Check swing, no appeal. Caught him looking for the K.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's Trey Turner. That one's in there. That's strike one. 2022 turned out to be a banner year for Trey Turner. Won the Silver Slugger. He was the National League starter at shortstop in the All-Star game. And as well, 21 homers, 100 runs batted in, and 27 stolen bases. Ripped on a line to center. Fletcher pulls that one down, and there's 2 down.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Ryan Harper.
And now here is Harper.
And couldn't have picked a better time to turn in that type of performance headed into free agency after that season.
That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. Ripped on the ground to second. To first, play made, that ends the inning. Down quickly go the Phillies. We played an inning, no score. All set for the start of the inning. This is Corbin Carroll. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arm.
This one's into the gap in left center, and that should be extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now it's Evan Longoria's turn. First pitch just misses. The 1-0. And a foul ball. 2021 was Wheeler's year, an all-star as we mentioned, but he also led the National League in innings, in strikeouts, and as well in WAR. The 1-1 is fouled off. Runner leads away at second. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. And that's in there for strike one. Man at second. And it's fouled away. The 0-2. He goes down looking.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Dominic Fletcher stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Slider clips the corner. The 0-1. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Pulls it in on the run. And that is that. One left for Arizona. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. And here it comes. There's a strike.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Next offering upstairs. Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a guy out there coming at you with high velocity.
The pitch. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. And that is gone. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching, and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Big time power. That one at 95 missed up top, and it's 1-0. There's a strike.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. Ripped to short. Tosses across to first. And Realmuto is out.
Fastball grew right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
2 outs, base is empty. Cody Clemens stands in for the Phillies. That one hit to right. Carroll settles under it and makes the catch. And that will end the inning. The Phillies get one by way of the long ball. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park, new inning getting started. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. Perdomo playing up the middle at short, 23 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. Pitch misses inside, ball 1. Next offering misses, and the count is 2-0. And a pitch. That one missed, now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
There's a strike. The pitch. Splits the plate. Now 3-2.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
3-2 now. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Here's Ketel Marte. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And he deals.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt, and it's 2-1. And there's a ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Kicks and fires. And he walked him.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The designated hitter.
Rivera batting second in today's lineup. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Rivera batting with one down takes a strike.
0-1.
The 0-1. Fought off foul.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench waiting for his time to hit.
The punch out there, 2 away.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count. Just a poor at bat.
Here's Gurriel. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Ball 1, no strikes.
Counts 1-0.
Marte off of first with 2 away. There's a strike.
1-1.
That's a slider for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Guthrie settles under it. And that is that. One left for the Diamondbacks. They trail here 1-0. As we go to the last of the third. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Edmundo Sosa. The right-hander back to work. Just missed. Nelson goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Misses inside, and that's ball 2. Foul ball there. The pitch. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Perdomo drifts towards it, brings it in, 1 away.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Dalton.
Here's a speed threat, Dalton Guthrie. That one ripped, and that's a fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a double.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So the Philly batting order turns over. This is Bryson Stott. Struck out looking in the bottom of the first. Pitch misses outside. And that is ball 1. And the righty deals. So 2 balls and no strikes. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Here's Turner now. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. Saying he's not just one of the fastest guys in the game, but also Trey Turner. How about those slides? Pretty cool looking.
Yeah, a natural slip and slide out there on the field. And one thing that speaks to me is that he doesn't decelerate a whole lot when he's in top speed going into that slide, because he goes through the bag and can end up on his feet all in one motion.
The 1-2. Got him. That's the third out. Inning over. Phillies strand one, but they lead it 1-0. And welcome back. And here's the first baseman, Christian Walker.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
Wheeler back to work. Misses off the plate, and that's ball one.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
1-1.
Late with the swing there. Ripped on a line. That's down. One hops off the wall. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Next to hit for Arizona, Corbin Carroll. Doubled his first time up. Left field. Schwarber settles under it. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Evan Longoria stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Clips the corner. That's strike one.
0-1's the count.
One out and a runner at second. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Stays alive. And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Got him! And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Gabriel Moreno. In there, and it's 0-1. And ball one. Righty delivers. And a count 1-2. Runner at second, 2 down. In the air, right field. Castellanos gets under it. Squeezes it. And that is that. One hit, one left. We're midway in the fourth. It's the Phillies 1 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Welcome back. John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Bryce Harper. Here comes a pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. Certainly you'd say Bryce Harper's signature moment, Game 5 of the National League Championship Series in 2022. That opposite field home run that put the Phillies ahead and would send them to the World Series off the Padres' Robert Suarez. The 1-1. High fly ball down the left field line. Back there. And it is gone. That fires up the home crowd, and they add a run. It's 2-0.
That's an incredible job of letting that breaking ball get deep, trusting your hands, and driving it out the other way. That's how you practice it in the cage. Incredible when you can translate it into the ball game.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now.
Ball one.
That misses. Ball one.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Kicks and deals. And a foul ball third base side. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. And down on strikes. One out in the bottom of the fourth. And now for the Phillies, Kyle Schwarber.
No left field.
He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. And a 1-1. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count. In the dirt. On to first. Schwarber out of the play.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it is JT Realmuto. That's in for a strike. And a pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Fletcher gets under it. And that is that. Bryce Harper brings the power for Philly. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Philadelphia, we go to the top of the 5th. Now it's going to be Dominic Fletcher.
Dominic Fletcher.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. That misses off the outside edge.
You know, these D-backs doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Swings and misses. And a count 1-2.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
Got him. 1 away here in the 5th.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Ground ball to the right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Not in time. He's safe.
The batter, second baseman, Ketel Marte.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Ketel Marte. In there for strike one. Popped up. They get the out on Marte. And there's 2 down.
Up next to the Diamondbacks, the designated hitter, Emmanuel Rivera.
And next is the designated hitter, Emmanuel Rivera.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Perdomo leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next pitch is outside. At the belt and fires. Lifted in the air, right field. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Phillies 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now here is Cody Clemens. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Righty to the plate. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a ball popped up. Makes the grab on the run. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, third baseman, Edmundo.
Now the third baseman, Edmundo Sosa. He popped out his first time. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. And that skips in the dirt. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2. And that's down and away.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
The next pitch misses, and a full count now.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. High fly ball out towards left center. Grabs it on the run. And there's 2 away.
Up next for Philadelphia, the center fielder,
Dalton Guthrie stands in for the Phillies. Doubled in his first AB. That one's in there, 0-1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
To the left side, but it is well foul. And the 0-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Phillies down in order. They're up 2-0. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. The wind and the pitch. Swung on, belted. And that one's gone. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. goes yard. His 9th homer of the year. It's 2-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Zach Wheeler won't go any further, and he leaves with the lead after giving them some decent innings. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a moment. Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, Connor Brogdon. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. So here's the cleanup hitter, Christian Walker. And fires in a fastball at 95. That one just misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Next one in the dirt. Now fly ball to right center. Guthrie in position. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Carroll stands in now, looks at that one inside. And base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat. And I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
I'm always interested in guys like Evan Longoria. He didn't have any scholarship offers out of high school, wasn't drafted out of high school, but eventually ended up at Long Beach State and became a first-round pick. How do you go from not drafted to a first-rounder? And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. Now a pop-up on the infield. Turner should have it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Oh, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Moreno at the plate and takes high there.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
The 1-0. And that drops in for a strike. To third, Sosa. Tosses to first, and that is that. But the Diamondbacks do get one back with a homer. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park, and stepping in is the speedy Bryson Stott. And here it comes. And that one is lifted in the air, and it falls.
Up next for Philadelphia,
Trey Turner at the plate. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone?
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things real.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Strike in there. Safe at second, and that was not close. Stop. Stands at second with no outs. On the ground, out to short. Not in time, he legs it out.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
Here's Harper now. He's already homered in this game. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The pitch. And there's a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Kevin Ginkel up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Adams warming up as well. No outs. Runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Left-hand hitter waits. Got him. One away. Bottom of the 6th. And now it's the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Nick Castellanos. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. On the ground at first. Could be 2. Throw gets by him at second. And in comes the runner from second to score. A big mistake there.
A potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman has got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
Torey Lovullo is out of the dugout, and he's going to make a move here. Ryan Nelson out of the game. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Kevin Ginkel. He's been so good against lefties.
Kevin Ginkel.
First and second, one out. Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies. And that's in there for strike one. Now remember, Kyle Schwarber grew up in Ohio, and so he got a chance to watch a lot of really good Cincinnati Reds teams. His favorite players growing up were Barry Larkin and Ken Griffey Jr. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Misses. Now 1-2.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
1-2 now. Lifted in the air, right center field. Carroll moves towards it. Makes the grab. Out number 2.
Now back, the catcher, JT Realmuto.
JT Realmuto steps in. That one inside, and it's 1-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And that one fouled off. The 1-1. That clips the corner. First and second, 2 down. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 7th inning coming up. It's the Phillies 3 and the Diamondbacks 1. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Gregory Soto.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And now it's going to be Dominic Fletcher.
The center fielder, number 8, Dominic Fletcher.
The pitch. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. The 0-1. And that's outside. Movement in the bullpen. Sir Anthony Dominguez up and loosening in the pen. Number 54 getting cranked up as well. The lefty ready and a 1-1. Good eye in that spot. That one in for a strike. 2-2.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Now all even up. Struck him out looking. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Up the middle, and that's off the second base bag. It's through for a hit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. The tying run at the plate and fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Tying run at the plate. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And now the lefty. And now 1-2.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Another 1-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Schwarber hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
The batter, number 15, designated hitter, Emmanuel.
Anthony Dominguez is checked into the game. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Dominguez.
And next is the Diamondbacks DH, Emmanuel Rivera. Moved first, and he's back in there. First pitch, and he just misses. And a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
On the corner for a strike, and it's 1-2.
1 ball.
Perdomo, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a 1-2 again. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Got him looking. And that's the 3rd out. 1 left for Arizona. Score holds. It's 3-1. Back here in Philadelphia, bottom of the 7th, and digging in for Philadelphia, Cody Clemens. And he deals. That's a little bit low. There's a strike. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
2 strikes.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And now the count is even. Line drive, base hit down the line.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Edmundo Sosa. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
You know, these Phils, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
And the 0-1. Fouled off. He was late. Right-hander kicks, deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 0-2. Ball one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball. High fly ball out to center field. Fletcher moving under it and makes the grab. And there's one down. Dalton Guthrie stands in for the Phillies. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Swing and a miss.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Righty delivers.
Ball.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Next pitch is inside. 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Struck him out swinging. Gassed it right by him.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Stop. Stands in now and watches strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Two outs.
Inside, ball 1.
Pulls that one foul. The 1-2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Gurriel handles the chance. And the inning is over. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Phillies 3 and the Diamondbacks 1. And welcome back. We go to the 8th. Here's the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. The pitch. Now one missed. Next pitch in for a strike. And 1-1. Out to center. He's got it. And there's one away. Christian Walker stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Let's go, Phillies. Come on.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. And that's outside. Next one misses. And now 3-1. There's a strike. And a 3-2. Hard hit, left field, base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in safely with a double, his second of the day.
Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
One down. And now the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. This guy has turned into a beast. And first offering is fouled off. Runner at second here, one gone. That's off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike. Got him swinging for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Tapped out in front of the plate. The throw to first. Out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Phillies 3 and the Diamondbacks 1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, number 30. He last pitched 2 days ago. Trey Turner now.
Leading up for the
If you don't
Phillies,
get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Turner.
And a pitch. There's a strike. That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
That's one of those swing now before the pitchers even let go of the baseball.
Started after it. Appeal to first. Did not go. Up the middle. And that chance handled. Throws to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now the designated hitter, Harper.
Bryce Harper to the plate. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. And first offering is fouled off.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Here's the 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And that's downstairs and outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And that one is out of here. Bryce Harper goes deep, and they add to the lead. It's 4-1.
Breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And here is Nick Castellanos.
Ball 1.
First offering misses the mark. And that's in for a strike. Right-handed reliever. Swings through that one out in front that time.
2 strikes.
And the righty deals. Softly hit to third. Slings it across, and Castellanos is out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
2 outs, base is empty. And now, Kyle Schwarber.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
In for a strike. It's 0-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
0-2 now. Got him swinging. The Phillies add another on this solo homer. Last chance coming up for the D-backs. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, DeMarcus Lopez. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for the Phillies, number 17, DeMarcus Lopez.
Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Lopez, a 6'4" righty, 25 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. And that one missing low.
2 strikes.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Taps softly third base side. A swinging bunt on the run. Sends it over to first. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, the center fielder.
So up next, Dominic Fletcher. Way inside, gets out of the way. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Snags it for the second out. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
That's to third. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Phillies claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From inside Tropicana Field here in Tampa Bay, the show has an AL East matchup. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And our pitcher tonight, Taj Bradley. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Yeah, and his whip tells you he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So taking the mound, this is a guy you want out there if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
Okay, all set to go. Here's George Springer to start it off. On the ground to third. Whips it to first.
He's out.
One up, one down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact and just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
The wind to kick the pitch. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right, and this guy's an exception. And that one is lifted in the air. And he can't make the play. And that's going to roll to the wall. Low. Throws to second. And he'll reach second with one away.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So man aboard. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Bichette, the runner at second with one away. They say it went.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The 0-2. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone.
Well, he just went right after him there. No messing around with the off-speed stuff. Here's my fastball. If you can hit it, go for it. 3 fastballs. See you later. Definitely builds your confidence out on the mound.
Up to the plate is Brandon Belt. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Left-hand batter waits. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. Bichette around third and headed home. The tag, and he's in there.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Matt Chapman. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Let's go, Tampa.
In the dirt, blocked. Well done behind the dish. The 2-0 is in for a strike. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
3-1.
And the right-hander's 3-1. There's the strike.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pitch. Good job to fight that one off. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Line drive, fair ball. Belt around second, on his way to third. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Well, that worked out as good as it could have. We mentioned the RBI opportunity with the runner moving on the 3-2 pitch, and he cashed in by finding a hole in the outfield. You know, that takes a little extra concentration in the box because of the movement on the base paths. Easy to get distracted, so that was a really nice job there.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. That one is absolutely belted into the corner, but foul.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Here comes the 0-1. That one drifts inside.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit on him and stayed inside.
Righty to the plate, and he takes a strike. On the ground to third. Paredes fires over to first. Inning over, and it could have been worse. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay, getting the nod on the mound, Jose Barrios. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Bottom of the first. Now up for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe.
The right fielder, Josh Lowe.
The wind of the pitch. And ball 1 to the right fielder. On the corner for a strike, and the count 1-1. And there's a ball.
2-1.
The wind and the pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting second, the shortstop, Wander Franco.
Here's Wander Franco. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Bichette makes the grab, and there are 2 down. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Randy Arozarena. In there, and it's 0-1. Home team down a run as the Rays try and punch back down a run. And he hits a ground ball right side. Tosses to first. Rays retired in order. Rays held in check here. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Welcome back. Top of the second. And now it's Dalton Varsho.
Number 25, Dalton Varsho.
And the pitch. And takes low for ball 1. And the 1-0 misses low. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job. Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And here it comes. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And that's just foul. Here comes a 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Smash to the left side. 1 out in the second.
Batting it, the catcher, number 9,
Danny Jansen to hit here.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Pitch misses inside, and that is ball
no
1.
strike.
Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where guys hit the ball, but within the new shift rules? 1 down, base is empty. And a good eye there.
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
batting 9, the center
Here's
fielder,
Kevin Kiermaier.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
In there for strike 1. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That, or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing?
The throw in time to get him, and that does it for the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They lead it 1-0. Back here at Tropicana Field, we head to the bottom of the second. Yandy Diaz now.
Yandy Diaz.
And the right-hander back to work. Diaz tries to hold up, appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Bounced up the middle. Bichette whips it to first. There to beat him by an eyelash.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. There's a strike. Next offering is outside. Kicks and fires. This one in the air, right field. That's a hit.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Come on, let's keep it going. Let's go, Tampa.
Taylor Walls, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Ramirez, the base runner at first with 1 out. The next offering misses. Now 2-0.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play, but in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Next offering is downstairs. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Isaac Paredes now. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
2 on, 1 out. Stays alive. The 1-2. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Francisco Mejia coming up to hit, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that one a little bit high.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That one hammered but pulled foul. That's ripped into the outfield. Kiermaier makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So the Rays strand a pair. They're down 1-0. On to the third inning. Now it's the right fielder, George Springer.
Number 4, George Springer.
Come on, Tampa.
The pitch. There's the strike.
No balls. 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss there.
0-2.
The pitch. Upstairs.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
Next pitch misses outside. Full count, 3-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Bichette takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, no strikes, the count.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. His first at bat was a strikeout. In there, and it's 0-1. Vladdy hitting third in the lineup, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. And he deals. Bichette goes. That one lifted to left. Rosarena calls it in, 2 away. Throw, and it gets away.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the first baseman, Brandon Belt.
Brandon Belt next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
The third baseman.
So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
And here is Matt Chapman. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
Bichette at second. Belt on at first with 2 down. Next offering misses down and away. That's off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2-2.
The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Look like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. You're a little late, opposite field not.
Good eye right there. Whit Merrifield in the on-deck circle. Righty delivers. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Arozarena makes the grab, and that's the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair, but they still lead it 1-0. Set for the bottom of the third, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jose Siri. The right-hander back to work. Siri, 27 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Now the 0-1. Swings through that
No
one.
ball. 2 strikes.
The punch out there, down on strikes, and he knew it.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Low in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. Next offering upstairs.
2 balls. No strikes.
Line drive, and there's a base hit. Now batting Wander Franco. Flied out his first time. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Kicks and deals. And it's 1-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Barrios a check to first. Low, back in on a dive. The pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Arozarena.
Randy Arozarena, the next to hit, grounded out his first time. Pitch out, but no action. And the 1-0. Out there to center. Kiermaier moving under it. That is the inning. The Rays strand just the 1. They still trail 1-0. And welcome back onto the 4th. And now for the Jays, Whit Merrifield.
With Merrifield.
The wind of the pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
1 ball. No strikes.
Just missed. Next offering upstairs.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And the righty deals. Top of the zone for a strike. And the count is 3-1. There's a swing and a drive. And it's gone. The big blow to the home fans. Third home run of the season. It's 2-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Well, you can see he was out front just a little bit. Maybe didn't recognize the changeup earlier, but he got the bat head to it, hooked it down the line, and was able to keep it fair for a long home run. Really impressive.
At the plate, Dalton Varsho.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And a pitch. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. And the right-hander deals. Popped in the air, left side. Franco makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The catcher, number 9, Danny.
Now it's Jansen to hit. He's 0 for 1.
Let's go, Rays.
Comebacker to the mound. In plenty of time to first. Got the out.
Now batting, the center fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. And here is Kevin Kiermaier. Grounded out his first time up. Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And the batter is George Springer. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Runner leads away at second. He swings and fouls one off. Here's a 1-1. That's down and in. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That one misses. 3 balls and a strike. Bo Bichette waiting to hit for Toronto. And that one fouled off. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Toronto picks up 1 on this homer. And it's 2-zip. You're dialed into the show. Back now in Tampa Bay, ready to go, bottom 4. At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Yandy Diaz. Berrios back to work. Ball 1 and a pitch inside.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Down the line towards the corner. Springer there makes the catch, and there's one down.
First baseman,
Harold Ramirez next to hit for the Rays. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Out towards right center field. And George makes the grab. 2 away now.
The batter, number 6.
Digging in, Taylor Walls. He reached out a walk his first time. Fouled off left side. 2 outs. And now it's even up.
You want to be patient here. Try to work a walk if you can. You've got a big power bat behind you in the on-deck circle, and with 2 outs, 1 swing can put you right back in this ball game.
In there. And so now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Popped up. Bichette makes the play, and that is that. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3, and they're down 2-0. Josh Fleming on to pitch out of the pen here. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Bo Bichette. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That one missing inside.
1 ball, no strikes.
Out to short, Franco. Now the throw to first on the run. Awesome play there.
Now back, designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Now it's the DH, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That's ripped. Base hit.
Waste no time there. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
And now Brandon Belt. Squirts away a little bit. To second, pulls him off the bag. And that's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position.
Can't imagine he's too happy with that one on the mound. Just 1 pitch after giving up the single, he basically turns it into a double.
The 1-0. And that's in the dirt. Action in the pen down there. Trevor Kelly preparing to come on if needed. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Man at second. Little chopper rolls foul. The 2-2 on the way. Got him. Now 2 out. Matt Chapman up to the plate now. 1 for 2.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
He'll do it himself. That's out number 3. So 1 hit is all they get. Last half of the 5th coming up. Blue Jays 2, the Rays nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Shambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Isaac Paredes. And a pitch. And that's outside. Ball 1.
Well, these Rays just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going. Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Strike two. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Kiermaier going back some more, and it bangs off the top of the wall. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
He was all over that one. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it, and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
Francisco Mejia next to hit for the Rays. He's 0 for 1. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Here comes a pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Mejia checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. And now it's Jose Siri. Caught looking his first time up. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And the first offering is not close. Looked like it was a little bit up. Kicks and fires. In the air out towards right center. Kiermaier moving under it. Brings it in. That's out number 2.
The right fielder, number 15.
So 2 down now, and here is Josh Lowe.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Breaking ball through there for a strike. Paredes stands at second with 2 gone. Going to count 1 and 2.
They tried to get him to go. Chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next one is off the plate, and it's 2 and 2.
That's a really good take.
Oh, great stop. Gathers and throws, and they get the out. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 5. Blue Jays 2, the Rays nothing. Back here at Tropicana Field, top 6. And now for the Jays, Whit Merrifield. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 down. Dalton Varsho digs in now. Varsho in his 3rd season, 26 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. Line drive, base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
One gone, runner at first. So up next for Toronto, Danny Jansen. That one missed. Now snap throw to first. Varsho dives back in safely. And now the lefty. That catches the corner.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Throw over to first. And he dives back in safely. Here's the pitch. Run around the goal. Ball misses. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out, kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
And here it comes. And a foul ball. 1 out and a runner at second. Next pitch misses, and it's 3-2. Kicks and deals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. High fly ball down the left field line. Rosarena puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Here's Kiermaier now. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Check swing. No appeal. 1-0.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
Tapped up the first base side. He handles it himself, and that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. Blue Jays 2, the Rays nothing. Welcome back, and the batter will be the shortstop, Wander Franco.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Bounding ball to Belt. He takes it on his own. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Randy Rosarena next to hit for the Rays.
No, that's a ball. 1 ball, no strike.
Drops one down in front of the plate. No chance to get him. Safe at first easily.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Man at first with 1 gone. Yandy Diaz next to hit for the Rays. Barrios a check to first. Rosarena dives back.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The 0-1. Runner on the goal. Pitch is low. Throw to second and great jump.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment or guys are going to be running all game.
The pitch. Bounce back to the mound. On the run, throw to first. Throw off line, he's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, that's such a routine play. Probably makes that throw accurately 99 out of 100 times or even better. But that one just got away from him a little bit, and he couldn't stay on the bag at first.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Harold Ramirez now at the plate. Check swing. Now a look down to first. No, he held up. The 1-0. Late swing fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That one's in there. 1-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Oh, great stop. The throw over to Bichette. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Just a beautiful play right there to get it out. He dives to make the stop. Then a nice feed from his knees. Knew he didn't have time to get up and make that throw. The throw beats the runner. That's that internal clock working.
And now Taylor Walls. Just off the outside edge.
Well, with the tie and run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Ramirez off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike. There's a swing and a miss. At the belt and fires. And now 2-2. Varsho on the move. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Right-hander kick steals. That one off the mark, and the count's full. Isaac Paredes in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Barrios a check to first, and he just got his hand in there. Three and 2 now. Line drive, and foul ball. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3 and 2. The pitch. There's a line drive to left field. Tracks it down for the out, and that's the inning. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. We're through 6 full. Blue Jays 2, the Rays 1. Top of inning number 7. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, George Springer. Fleming back to work. Check swing didn't go, and that's ball 1. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Jason Adam warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Poche, a left-hander, also throwing. Ground ball right side. Walls gets it to first. That's the first out in the top of the 7th.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
Bichette.
And next for Toronto, Bo Bichette.
Come on now, Ray.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. They say it went.
0-2.
Next offering is in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This to third. Paredes fires over to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So now here's the DH. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 for 3.
Hey, come on now, Tampa.
First offering, and it just misses. Strike on the inside corner. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Brandon Bell. Chopped to the right side, and it goes just foul. Oh, and 1 now. Now 1-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And 1-2.
1-2.
And a ball evens the count.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Bounce to the left side. They get the force. Third out, and that ends the frame. So 1 hit is all they get midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. Blue Jays 2, the Rays 1. Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for the Rays, Isaac Paredes. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
1 strike.
Next pitch is downstairs. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tim Meza, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Simber, the right-hander, also getting loose. That misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Francisco Mejia waits on deck. Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. The tying run at the plate. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, it might be time to dig into that bullpen. He's looking a little fatigued to me.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. That's all for Jose Barrios. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Eric Swanson.
And he's been fantastic this year, really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
Francisco Mejia next to hit for the Rays. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And it's even up.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next offering is in for a strike. Paredes gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. 2 out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Just missed. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2 strikes.
In the air, center field. Kiermaier moving under it. He's got it. And that will end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. 8th inning coming up. Blue Jays 2, the Rays 1. Jason Adam gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
Now it's Matt Chapman.
The third baseman, Matt Chapman.
The pitch. Here's a high chopper. Walls throws to first. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, number 50, second baseman,
Whit Merrifield next up for the Blue Jays. He's already homered here in this one. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball. 1 ball.
Bullpen movement for the Rays. Luke Raley warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Here's a 1-1. Check swing, and that's a ball. That misses the zone. 3 balls and a strike. next offering is fouled back. That one to first. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho. That hits the dirt. Ball 1. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Right-handed reliever. Off the plate inside. And that's ball 3. High fly ball out towards left field. Arozarena going back on this one. To the warning track. Makes the catch. Down in order go the Blue Jays. But they still lead it 2-1. Tim Mesa gets the call from the pen.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Wander Franco. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And he deals. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jordan Romano, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. The lefty, the 1-0. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Checks over to first, back safely.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Next to hit, Randy Arozarena.
No ball, 1 strike.
Step off throw to first. Franco back easily. Franco gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Going to count 1 and 2. Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Two on the way. Line drive, could be extra bases. Around second, on his way to third. Coming home. He scores to tie it up. It's 2-2.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So digging in, Yandy Diaz. On a line out towards center. Makes the catch. Runner tags at second. Tag out at third. And that's a double play.
Man, you have to be sure if you're tagging from second base that you're going to move up to third with no problem. And I know he wasn't out by very much, and it took a great throw to get him, but you're already in scoring position, so it's just a foolish decision to try and push it there.
And now the first baseman, Harold Ramirez. In there for strike one. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2 strikes.
Ramirez started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. He did not go around. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Rays get an RBI double. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay. We go to the 9th. Here's the catcher, Danny Jansen. Adam, a 6'3" righty, 230 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Kansas. First pitch, and he just misses. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Christian Bethancourt getting ready to go. Kelly getting loose as well. And the righty deals. Misses inside. 2 balls, no strikes. And a swing and a miss.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall. But you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
Up the middle. Walls throws to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th. So up next for Toronto, Kevin Kiermaier. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he can run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Boston. 2-0.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Bounce to third. Slides, but it gets by him.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. And now, let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. To Franco for 1. Double play. And that sends us to the bottom of the 9th. We are tied.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Trevor Richards on to pitch here. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Toronto, number 33, Trevor Richards.
And stepping in for the Rays, Taylor Walls.
The second baseman, Taylor Walls.
And the pitch. And a strike on the outside edge. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Jordan Romano up and throwing. Fastball in for a strike. And the count is 0-2. And that's too high.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
That's a foul ball.
That one down the line. That's down and in.
2-2.
Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Isaac Paredes next to hit for the Rays. Line drive, base hit. Kiermaier hurries it back in. The potential winning run holds it second, in scoring position now.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Now the catcher up to hit, Francisco Mejia. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Curveball drops in for a strike. One away, and the game-winning run stands at second. Next offering is in for a strike. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Lifted in the air, out to left. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and there's 2 down.
The batter, the center fielder, Siri.
And now the center fielder, Jose Siri. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And first offering is fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. Good eye in that spot. Here's a 1-2. Ground ball left side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He doesn't have a play, and so they end up with some speed on at first. So the Rays batting order turns over, and now the right fielder, Josh Lowe. That one's in there, 0-1. 2 on, 2 outs. And it's 1-1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Move over to first, trying to keep him close. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Richards checks on first. Siri gets back easily. Back over to first, and he's back again. Winning run at third, 2 down. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
We're back and a new arm on the mound as we start extras. Christian Bethancourt. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Bethancourt.
Bo Bichette getting ready to hit. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Siri makes the play. Runner tagging for third.
Now back, designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero.
And now the DH, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Righty to the... Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the San Diego Padres and the Washington Nationals. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Almost ready to get underway. And starting this one, Mackenzie Gore. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, Boog, maybe a little pedestrian there in terms of the ERA, but with those numbers, you expect to be in a ball game and have an opportunity to win. And really, that's all his teammates can ask for. So we'll see if he's able to be consistent in this one.
And the batter now, Fernando Tatis Jr. There's a strike up high, and we're underway. Tatis waits.
Ball at the stairs.
And another ball.
Just the third pitch of the night, and already a little question on the strike zone of the umpire in this one.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
He was all over that one. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Next to hit, Ha-Sung Kim. Pitch out, but no action. That one's in there. Strike one.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Ball to strike. The pitch. In the dirt, blocked. He's in there. Tatis into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
Definitely trying to work down and get that double play ball, but it got away enough to erase any chance of that. Good job of moving up into scoring position. Now a hit could make that wild pitch really sting.
And there's the strike. Runner at second, nobody out. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that one hops the wall. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's Juan Soto. Pitch misses there. 1-0. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first.
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Gore checks the runner. Oh, they got him leaning. He's out. Next offering upstairs.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. That misses off the outside edge. Pulls that one foul. Smoked on the ground a second. They get the out on Soto. Two outs, base is empty. Xander Bogaerts, the next to hit. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. And there's a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. That one ripped. That's back. And that one is going to go. Xander Bogaerts hits one out. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 2-0. So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake, but you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
Jake Cronenworth, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Gore, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Here's a 3-0. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Nelson Cruz stands in now and watches strike 1. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
And 1-2.
2 straight.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to be.
Now that's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. But 2 runs for them and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the 1st. It's the Padres 2 and the Nats coming to bat. Back here in Nationals Park. And on the hill in this one, Yu Darvish.
His career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Here's a speed threat, Lane Thomas.
The designated hitter.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The wind of the pitch. Outside. That misses the zone. Now 2-0. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Righty delivers. Tapped softly on the ground, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. The 2-2. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. And now it's Luis Garcia. There's a strike. One down, base is empty.
That's a ball.
And there's a ball. Next pitch is outside, and that's ball 3. And he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. First pitch just misses. Darvish, who's played for the Rangers, Dodgers, Cubs, and Padres, but he's been an all-star in both leagues, Singy.
An all-star and a fan favorite, has really become an endeared player to the Padres fans there. They got a mural painted of him somewhere in the city.
In there at the knees, and it's 1-1. Roll to short, could be 2. To Tatis for the pivot. There's 1, and that's 2. So they go quietly there. Second inning coming up from our nation's capital. It's the Padres 2 and the Nationals nothing. New inning getting started. Brandon Dixon now.
The first baseman, Brandon Dixon.
Gore back to work. And that's outside. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a guy out there coming at you with high velocity.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So a man aboard. So digging in now for San Diego, Trent Grisham. Check swing, and he held up. In the air, right side. Meneses under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting up, the catcher, Austin Nola.
And now it's Austin Nola.
Here we go, turn 2.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. That one out to right. And it stays fair. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. That takes low for ball 1. White Sox traded Fernando Tatis Jr. to the Padres in 2016 for James Shields and cash considerations. Tatis wondered, is it me? Am I not good enough?
Well, Boog, I think it was just a mistake by the Chicago White Sox that they still regret to this day. Sure, he was good enough, and he's proved that when healthy as a big leaguer.
Here's a 1-1. Fought off foul. And a pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now Ha-Sung Kim doubled his first time up. That's in for a strike. That's a little bit low. Dixon at third. Nola on at first with 2 down. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And that's the 3rd out. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. Now to the bottom of the 2nd. It's the Padres 2 and the Nationals nothing. And welcome back. Bottom of the 2nd. Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter, Joey Meneses. Chris, Yu Darvish debuted with the Rangers back in 2012. It's been a pretty successful big league career. He's been an all-star multiple times and a guy with all those pitches. He gives PitchCom a run for its money, I think you'd say. Next pitch is outside.
Yeah, I remember when he came into the league and talking about 7, 8 pitches that this guy had. And wow, you're just scratching your head. If you're a hitter, what do you look for?
Next one is off the plate and a count 2-1. Hammered, base hit.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's Corey Dickerson.
Corey Dickerson.
And there's the strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
That one hit to right. Cruz moving under this one. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Ruiz.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Here's a rocket out to left. Out number 2.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Now it's Dominic Smith. That one's in there, 0-1. There's a strike at the knees.
An at-bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Nationals leave 1, and they're down 2-0. On to the 3rd inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Juan Soto. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Yeah, the lefty with the 0-1.
0-1.
Chris, Juan Soto's one of the best young hitters we've seen come along in a long time. Of course, helped the Nationals to win the World Series in 2019, and he won the batting title. Hit .351 in that short. This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And here comes Xander Bogaerts. He's already homered in this game. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, I mean, his at-bats are so quality. We talk about professional hitter, professional at-bats. He gives those to you all the time. I just love his plate coverage. Not afraid to use the opposite field. And when you have a guy that can do that, he's going to hit a whole lot in terms of slug, average, on-base percentage as well.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Man at second. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. His second home run of the game, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 4-0. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Now, Boo, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, Batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
And now Jake Cronenworth. Swing and a miss. Going one.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
The 0-1. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Squeezes it. One down.
The right fielder, number 32, Nelson Cruz.
So up next, Nelson Cruz. Cruz getting the start in right, batting sixth in today's lineup, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. And strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And that's too high.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Into center. Call. Should have this one. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Brandon Dixon.
2 outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, Brandon Dixon. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Just missed. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Flied to right his first time. That catches the top part of the zone. Strike one. The pitch. Upstairs. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Trevor Williams looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Swings and misses. That is strike 2. Right side, hard hit. Smith steps on the bag. They limit the damage here, but 2 come across to score in the inning courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Bottom of the inning. Up now for Washington, Alex Call.
The center fielder, Alex Call.
Darvish back to work. There's a strike. Kicks and fires. That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. The punch out there. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. Check swing, went around, and it's 0-1. Ball one there. Popped up. Tatis drifts towards it. And there's 2 down.
The batter, the designated hitter, Lane.
Here's Lane Thomas. Struck out swinging his first time. Thomas, 27 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. Ball one, no strikes.
You know, Blue, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Next pitch misses outside, and now 3-0. There's a strike. Lined into right. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back here at the ballpark, onto the 4th. So digging in now for San Diego, Austin Nola. The pitch. And strike one to the catcher.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Kicks and deals. And ball one. Check swing, went around, and the count is 1-2. The pitch. And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Tatis in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Next one is off the plate, and now 2-0. Just off the inside edge. And now the lefty. And it's fouled away. (3-1) now. Ripped to short. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The third baseman, number 7, Ha-Seong Kim.
Ha-Seong Kim, the next up for the Padres. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. And that's in the dirt. Next offering misses. 2-0. And that's in for a strike. And that one fouled off.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he's got his second double of the game.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So 2 down. Now the youngster Juan Soto, 1 for 2. In there, and it's 0-1. Do you love the Soto shuffle?
Yes, I do. I think it's a little flair, little flash at first, maybe seen as arrogant, but I think the talent backed it up, and everybody was okay with it.
Runner leads away at second, and that one almost got him. At the belt and fires. That one missed. Kim at second with 2 down. The next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And a 3-2. Goes down looking. One left for San Diego, but they lead it 4-0. Back in Washington, D.C., ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping in, Luis Garcia. And a pitch. Just missed.
Well, these Nats, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And the pitch. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Now the third baseman, Jamer Candelario. And fouled off. On the outside corner, and it's 0-2.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Popped in the air, left side. Kim hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Joey.
And now the right fielder, Joey Meneses. And he's already singled in this game. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Check swing, no appeal. That's in there. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that one's gone. 3rd home run of the season, and they slice into the lead. It's 4-2.
Jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ballgame.
Base is empty, 1 away. Corey Dickerson digging in for the Nationals. In there for strike 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Hit on the ground to the right side. And that's just foul. And he deals. Going to count 1-2.
Definitely a swing at this slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Swung on, popped up left side. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, catcher, Hebert Ruiz.
Hebert Ruiz getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. Splits the plate, 0-1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Lifted in the air, out to left. Soto makes the catch, inning over. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now 4-2. Trevor Williams will take over here.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the ball.
It's Xander Bogaerts now.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
Chris, Xander Bogaerts has turned into one of the best hitting shortstops in all of baseball. He's made the All-Star team 4 times, 5 times a Silver Slugger, and Bogey's won a couple of World Series too. And the 0-1.
Yeah, from the time that he got to the big leagues, just looked very polished, was able to settle in there with the Boston Red Sox with a very good lineup, not a whole lot of pressure, but he had some quality at bats even in the World Series in his rookie season. So no surprise at all that he's developed into the superstar that he is today.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Righty to the plate. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Got him. And there's 1 away. Next for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth.
Designated hitter, Jake Cronenworth.
And that's in there for strike 1. Right-handed reliever. That one fouled off. Hit hard on the ground is short. Fires across the diamond, and the first two set down to the top of the fifth.
The right fielder, Nelson Cruz.
Nelson Cruz now at the plate.
Let's go, Nationals. Come on.
That's in for a strike. And a foul ball.
Let's go, Nats.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And 1-2.
2 strikes.
Swing and a ball popped up. Garcia under this one and makes the grab. And that is that. Nothing doing there for the Friars as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now the first baseman, Dominic
The
Smith.
first baseman, Dominic Smith.
And the right-hander back to work. That's in there. That's strike one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point. You know, these Nationals need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
And here it comes. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
The 0-2. In the air out towards right center. Grisham trying to get there. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. One up, one down.
Up next for Washington, the center fielder, Alex.
And now the center fielder, Alex Call.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Ball one, no strikes. And another ball.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
There's a strike. And he hits a ground ball right side. Dixon takes it himself. Home man for the fifth inning, moving along. Two quick outs.
Shortstop, CJ.
And now the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. He's 0 for 1. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next one misses. 2-2. And the right-hander deals. That one off the mark, and the count is filled up. And there's ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Thomas up for the 3rd time here, watches that one miss.
The 2-out walk. Got to erase that and really go to work on the hitter. You got to go ahead and just let him steal if he's going to. Try to create the swing and miss and get out of this jam.
Here comes a pitch. That one misses. That's 5 straight. And you wonder, is he in his head a little bit?
Even if the base runner doesn't steal right here, what's great is that he is dividing the attention of the pitcher and may serve to give his teammate a better pitch to hit at the plate.
There's a strike, 3-1. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
Hard hit left side. Over to Tatis. Inning over. So 1 left for Washington. They trail it here 4-2. Welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Brandon Dixon. Williams back to work. In the air, right field. Meneses. Long run. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. He's in with a double, and that's his 2nd double of the night.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
So digging in now for San Diego, Trent Grisham. Good eye right there.
You know, these Padres, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. It's been a real team effort. Already 7 extra base hits, so that goes to show they're getting contributions from top to bottom. Nobody's doing that by themselves.
The 1-0. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Call. On the move. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at 2nd, and he's in safely at 3rd with 1 out.
Now back, catcher, Austin Nola.
Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Austin Nola. Of course, little bro Aaron, one of the top starters in baseball. Ripped to 3rd and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. 1 for 3. Fernando Tatis Jr., what a talent, what a hitter, Chris. A guy who's won a Silver Slugger in both 2020 and 2021. And in 21, he became the first Padre voted into the All-Star game since Tony Gwynn in 1999.
Yeah, if this kid could just stay healthy, he could be one of the greatest to play the game.
And that's in there at the knees. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
2-2 down. And now the count filled up 3-2. Ha-Sung Kim waits on deck. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Padres 4 and the Nationals 2. Back here in Nationals Park, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the sixth, Luis Garcia. The wind of the pitch. Called strike right there. Up the middle. Bogarts with the throw to first. 1 up, 1 down.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Here's the third baseman, Jeimer Candelario. And there's the strike. And he takes a strike. That's inside.
That's inside.
Got him looking. 2 away.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
This one smoked out to left. Soto makes the catch, and that'll do it. And the Nationals gone in order. Still down by a count of 4-2. And welcome back. Now the number 2 hitter, Ha-Sung Kim.
Number 7, Ha-Sung Kim.
The right-hander back to work. And there's a ball.
Ball 1, no strike.
That clips a corner. And now 1-2.
For a guy that's been swinging the bat well all game long, that was a pretty ugly swing right there. I'm sure he'll tighten it up on this next pitch.
Next one misses. 2-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
The next offering misses. Full count, 3-2. In the air, left side. Dickerson under it. Makes the grab. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Soto stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. And the righty deals. And now the count is even. That's a little bit low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Three, 2 now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
1 gone, runner at first. And here is Xander Bogaerts. That's off the mark. Ball 1. Soto, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. They say you win.
1-1.
Tries to hold up, appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Line drive, caught.
The batter, number 9,
So now here's the DH, Jake Cronenworth. That hits the dirt. Ball 1. To the right side. He takes it on his own. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Padres 4 and the Nationals 2. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 7th. Here's Dickerson now. The wind and the pitch. And that one cutting but missing down low. Action in the pen down there. Luis Garcia getting loose out there. Martinez getting loose as well. And a foul ball left side. The 1-1. Bounce to the right side. And it goes just foul. Struck him out looking. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
So digging in, Hebert Ruiz. A pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Righty delivers. Foul ball. Struck him out swinging. Snuck the fastball by him.
Well, that was the cutter down and in right there. And typically, if you're going to have a chance with the pitch, if it's down, that's your best chance of doing anything with it. It's kind of like a mini slider, just with a little less vertical movement. But still, that one tied him up, and he couldn't get the barrel to it.
Dom Smith stands in. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Left-hand batter waits.
Ball
And that's
2.
downstairs and outside. That
Ball
one
3.
misses. And now 3-0. Alex Call in the on-deck circle for the Nats. Three-0 down. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Call
Nope,
lays
that's a
off
ball.
down low as he digs in for
Count
the third
1-0.
time. Swing and a miss. And 1-1.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Bounce to third. And that one finds its way through. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
And the Padres manager making his way towards the mound as he will make the move. That does it for you, Darvish, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. The left-hander on now, Ryan Weathers.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
C.J. Abrams digging in for the Nationals. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Smith, the lead runner out at second. Call at first. 2 out of the inning. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. That's off the mark. Now 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in a 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
The 1-2. Got him! And that will end the inning. So a job well done from the Friar bullpen that time. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Padres 4 and the Nationals 2. Back in Washington, D.C., digging in, Nelson Cruz.
Number 32, Nelson Cruz.
And a pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it. Now 1-1. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Popped up. Smith hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now back, the first baseman, Brandon Dixon.
Brandon Dixon, the next up for the Padres. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Let's go, DC.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
Grisham in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate.
Let's go, Nats. That's a strike.
Pitch misses there, and it's 2-0. Kicks and deals. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Two outs. That one the other way, and there's a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now on the bump, Thaddeus Ward.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
And here's the catcher, Austin Nola. That misses, and it's 1-0. The pitch. Just a weak fly ball this time. That gets down for a hit, and that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Now back. Second baseman, Fernando Tatis Jr.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
So 2 strikes on Tatis. To third. They take the force out, and that is that. Padres leave a pair, but they still lead this one 4-2. On to the bottom of the 8th, and here is Lane Thomas.
Leading up for the Nationals, the designated hitter.
The line to kick the pitch.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Josh Hader preparing to come on if needed. Got him swinging, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Garcia, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one. The 0-1. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Now batting, the third baseman.
And now up for Washington, Jamer Candelario. That one's in there, 0-1.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important at getting back into this ballgame. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
0-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Luis Garcia takes over on the mound.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Next to hit for the Nats, Joey Meneses. He's already homered here in this one. Now this is in the air down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Garcia leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one not close. 1 ball, 1 strike. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
2 strikes.
The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 1-2. Swing and a bouncer. Garcia gets it to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. All set for the start of the inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim.
Ha-Sung Kim.
Ward back to work. And that's in for a strike. Ward, in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Right-hander kicks, deals. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, didn't go. Kicks and fires.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And the next pitch is way outside. Check swing at a 3-2. Appeal down to first, and yes, he offered at it. Line drive, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Pulls in with a double. 3rd hit for him today.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So a man aboard, and now it's Juan Soto. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. There's a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
This one high in the air to left center. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double. A run comes in on the play.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. First offering, and it just misses. Slapped foul. The 1-1. And a ball evens the count.
It's a good take.
Back up the middle and a base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and they're up by 4.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
So here's the Padres DH, Jake Cronenworth. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. Off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And he held back, according to Dave Lawrence. 2-2 now. Stays alive.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Man at first. Next for the Padres, Nelson Cruz. Off the plate, and that is ball 1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike. Hit hard, base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second, and they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Everything came together for him. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. Stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Jake Irvin comes on now.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year. So the defense should be active.
So they're at the corners now. Brandon Dixon, the next up for the Padres. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. The run scores from third. It's 7-2. And in its second with an RBI double.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
So digging in now for San Diego, Trent Grisham.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
That one finds the corner, and that is strike one. Cruz on third. Dixon at second with one away. The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And the pitch. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Now batting.
Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Austin Nola.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
First pitch, and he just misses.
Ball one, no strike.
Second and third, 2 down. There's a strike.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. At the belt and fires. Bounce to the right. Over to Smith, and that is that. They strike for 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Padres 7 and the Nationals 2. Last chance for the home team. Here's the left fielder, Corey Dickerson. And a pitch. That's down and in. Movement in the bullpen. Steven Wilson getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Honeywell getting cranked up as well. The pitch. Liner caught it second.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Here's the catcher to hit, Hebert Ruiz.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
And he deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. And down on strikes. Down to the last out for the Nationals. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Smith in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. Off the mark there. And it's 1-2. Liner, base hit. Now he'll turn it for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
And now Alex Call as the Nationals are down to their final out. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Runner holds at third, so even with 2 outs, they didn't risk it.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
2 gone with runners at the corners. Up now for Washington, C.J. Abrams. And that one fouled off. Smith, the runner at third. Call on at first with 2 down. And a foul ball. Is just 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, a real nice performance out of the pen. This guy is not the one who usually gets the final out, but extended his role a little bit and helped his team get the win. He got the save. Nice job.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Miles from downtown Atlanta. Welcome to Truist Park. 2 of the best teams in the game square off. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Atlanta Braves. With my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport, Mookie Betts. Always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. I mean, this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get started. Getting the nod in this one, Spencer Strider. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Mookie Betts, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Ground ball to the right side. Olsen takes it to the bag. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 5.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. One of the things you may notice with Freddie Freeman, he always wears long sleeves. And you go back and remember his mom, Rosemary, she died of melanoma, skin cancer, back in 2000. And that's one of the ways that Freddie honors her every game. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Brings it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the catcher.
2 outs, base is empty. And up to the plate is Will Smith. First pitch just misses.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering is fouled back. That's in there. That's strike 2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Next pitch misses. It's 2-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Dodgers go down quietly, and now the Braves, with their first chance to hit, were scoreless. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Atlanta, and towing the slab here, Bobby Miller. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. And the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. That's in there, and that is strike 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. One down, base is empty. Ball 1 there. Good eye in that spot. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball there.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Gassed it right by him.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
The wind of the pitch. He swings and fouls one off.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Right side. That is the inning. End of the first from Truist Park. No score. Back at Truist Park, second inning set to go. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Max Muncy. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And the right-hander back to work. 0-1. Late on that fastball.
Boom. That's cheddar, baby.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Got him. And one out now.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And Martinez. First offering misses the mark. One cool note on JD Martinez, he is the most recent player to hit 4 homers in a game. Only 18 guys have done it in big league history. In for a strike, and the count 1-1. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty is his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. Missing inside, 2 balls and a strike.
Anyways, Rusty's got a good zone, very good on the corners of the plate, but he'll give.
No score here in the second. This one in the air, center field. Arcia makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
That is good. The right fielder, Jason Hayward.
Here's Jason Hayward. And that's in there for strike 1. And a swing and a miss.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off.
Swing and a miss. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year. Dodgers down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Welcome back. Here's Austin Riley.
For the Braves, the third baseman, Austin Riley.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Makes the catch. 1 down.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Here's Eddie Rosario. Ball 1, no strikes. Now he breaks his bat. No throw. He's safe at first.
Batting fifth, the second baseman,
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Singy, this guy, Ozzie Albies, he is Mr. Personality. So much flair and that giant smile on the field. And a good eye there.
For me, one of the things I really enjoy is just the banter that he has with third base coach Ron Washington, who's helped him tremendously defensively at second base.
Righty to the plate. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Rosario around second, headed for third. Throw is high and over his head. And he's going to make it up to second base as that's a 2-base error. He scores all the way from first. A terrible job getting it back to the infield, and it cost them a run. Here's Marcell Ozuna. Big time power. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Runner at second here, one gone. And a big swing and a miss.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Just off the inside edge.
It's a good take.
Oh, right to the backstop. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
He just hasn't had it in this one. Been fighting himself out there, and that's just another example of it. We'll see if he can find it at all while he's still out there.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And here it comes. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Three balls, two strikes to count. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
The pitch. In the air to left center. Peralta on the move. Makes the grab on the run. Runner tagging from third. He's in on the sac fly, and they lead by 2.
So many times that one gets out of here and into the seats, but he'll take the sac fly RBI. Good job to get that run in for third.
Here's Orlando Arcia.
Orlando Arcia.
In for a strike, and it's 0-1. That one missed. 1-1 now. The other way, and a base hit right there, and that extends the inning.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
2 outs, runner at first. And now, Sam Hilliard. That's in for a strike. In there at the knees for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And a pitch. And he chases that one. Good job at damage control right there. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We played 2 full. It's the Braves 2 and the Dodgers nothing. And welcome back. New inning getting started. David Peralta at the plate. Peralta, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in Venezuela. There's the strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
The next pitch misses, And that's ball one.
One ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Next one misses. Ball two.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
2-2 now. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Acuna makes the grab, one down.
Batting in the center field, number 33,
James Outman digs in now. This ball's chopped on the ground. Tosses to first. First two batters retired here in the top of the third. Miguel Rojas at the plate. Good contact guy, good defender. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
You want to be patient here. Try to work a walk if you can. You've got a big power bat behind you in the on-deck circle, and with 2 outs, 1 swing can put you right back in this ball game.
Ground ball left side. Riley fires to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. They're still down. It's 2-0. As we go to the last of the third. Now in for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. Miller back to work. Acuna, a strong-armed right fielder, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. The wind and the pitch. There's the strike. Acuna's signing bonus wasn't astronomical, only $100,000, but a lot of talent as far as the family. His dad, Ron, was a minor league outfielder, and his grandfather, Romo, was a pitcher in the Houston organization. Calls it in for the out. And now Matt Olson up to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Yeah, when you just look at that lineage, I mean, for him coming from Venezuela, you got to imagine that, he's going to be a big leaguer with that type of, training and coaching that you've had at home.
The 0-1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Sean Murphy next up for the Braves. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And Acuna's 2 younger brothers, Brian and Luis Angel, are in professional baseball right now playing in the minor leagues. Righty delivers just off the outside edge. 2 balls, no strikes. There's a strike. Olson leads off first with 1 away. Next pitch off the plate. And now 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So first and second with 1 man gone. Stepping in the long ball threat, Austin Riley. 0 for 1 so far. Ball 1, no strikes. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Good hitters count the 2-0. That's hard hit on the line. And there are 2 down.
Now that's the designated hitter, Eddie Rosario.
And now the DH, Eddie Rosario. Reached on an infield single his first time. Misses outside, ball 1. Just missed.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Check swing, makes contact, but that's foul. Here's a 2-1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next one just misses. And that's ball 3. Ozzie Albies waiting for a turn at the plate. Ground ball right side. Freeman steps on the bag. That ends the inning. No runs, a hit, 2 left. 3 innings complete. It's the Braves 2 and the Dodgers nothing. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. Here's Mookie Betts.
Mookie Betts.
The pitch. One of the things that's amazing, his first full season in 2012 with Lowell, he did not hit a single home run. And when I asked him about it, he said, oh no, it was worse than that. I didn't hit a ball that hit the fence on the fly the entire year. The 1-1. Betts checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And Jerry Hillsdale says he went around. And a ball and 2 strikes. Good job to fight that one off.
Well, power clearly not a problem in 2022 as he won the Silver Slugger Award. 35 home runs and 40 doubles, leading the National League with 117 runs.
And that one ripped to left. And that's a fair ball.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Really turned on that one down the line, and that's a spot where there's pretty much never going to be a defender, even with the shift on.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. That misses. Ball 1.
You know, these Dodgers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Next offering is in for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well.
Misses off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Will Smith.
The batter now will be Will Smith. In there for strike one. Right-hander kicks, deals, and a foul ball. The 0-2. Bounce to the left side. Dives, and he can't hang on. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
The third baseman, number 13.
Here comes Max Muncy. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Ball one, no strikes.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next pitch misses outside, and that's ball two.
Well, knowing that this hitter's got holes in his swing, because he's got so much power, pitcher still can get a little too tight, afraid to make a mistake.
Here's a 3-0. Swings through that one.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The 3-1. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Betts at second. Smith over at first with one away. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Payoff pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Two on, 1 out. Swung on, belted. That's got a chance. Out of here. Max Muncy leaves the yard. His 16th homer of the year, and they lead it. It's 3-2.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
1 down. And here is J.D. Martinez. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Ozuna ranging back. Back some more. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Hayward batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Fought off foul. Left-hand batter waits. That's outside. And the count 1-2. Ripped on the ground to second. Albies over to first in time. And that'll do it. That funky Muncy with the homer for LA. And the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Atlanta, bottom four. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies. The wind of the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Rojas with the throw to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Marcell Ozuna next up for the Braves. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Ozuna swings and drives one. Well hit to left. And that one is out of here. This place is absolutely loving it. His 9th homer of the year, and it ties it up. It's 3-3.
Versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
So 1 out, nobody on. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Orlando Arcia. And first offering is fouled off. Just off the outside part of the plate. Next offering misses. 2-1. Kicks and fires. Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Sam Hilliard next up for the Braves. His first at bat was a strikeout. In there, and it's 0-1. One out and a runner at second. And that one wrapped foul. The 0-2. Good eye right there.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-2. In the dirt. The tag at third, and he's out.
Well, you want to see guys aggressive out there on the base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, you couldn't really tell how far away that ball was. So if that's the case, you got to shut it down. He gets caught stealing there, takes himself out of scoring position.
Two down. Oh, he gloves it over to first. In time. Got him.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
Back at Truist Park, top five, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, David Peralta. And a pitch. Outside. The wide to kick the pitch. And a count 1-2. Kicks and deals. And it's even up. Got him looking for the strikeout. Fastball to letters, frozen for strike 3.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Outman stands in now and watches strike 1.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Next off, way off the plate. And a pitch.
No.
Out to short. On to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Now back, the shortstop, Miguel.
And up next for Los Angeles, Miguel Rojas. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And that misses off the outside edge.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And there's a foul ball. The next offering misses. 2-1. Two down, nobody on. Got him swinging. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Home half of the 5th coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. Bottom of the inning, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
The right
Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Out front, rip foul. The pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Matt Olson up to the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Matt Olson, a guy who grew up in the Atlanta area, went to the same high school that produced Jeff Francoeur, and in fact, Jeff's mom was one of Matt Olson's teachers in grade school. Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. When Olson was traded to the Braves from the Oakland A's, Francoeur's mom texted Brian Snitker and said, "You're going to love Matt Olson." And the pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. The pitch. Ground ball, Freddie Freeman. He steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for Atlanta, the catcher, Sean Murphy.
Here's Sean Murphy. He's 0 for 1.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Tries to check his swing, but he makes contact. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. Inning over. Braves are set down 1, 2, 3. So no change in the score. It's 3-3. Welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Mookie Betts. He provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the guys up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
And what does that do for a team when you get power from unexpected spots like that?
When you're in the dugout and you see a guy come up big like that you don't necessarily expect it, it just energizes that entire team.
Strike 2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And he deals. And a base hit into right center field.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie.
And here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And he blows that one by him at 100. Betts gets his lead at first with nobody out. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Here comes a pitch. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Will Smith, 1 for 2. And that's in there for strike 1. First and second here, no outs. And that's outside. 1-1. The Braves bullpen has some activity. A.J. Minter up and loosening in the pen. Chavez, the right-hander, loosening up as well. The 1-1 is fouled off. And here it comes. Oh, can't get out of the way of the fastball, and that's going to sting. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Brian Snitker out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Spencer Strider departs. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Lucas Litke. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 63, Lucas
Max Muncy at the dish. He's already homered in this game.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And takes low for ball 1.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, 1 hitter at a time.
Next offering is in for a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
The 1-2. A little bit low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. To second, there's 1. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killing.
It's always great when you can add a run, but in this situation with the bases loaded, double play is kind of a rally killer.
Now it's J.D. Martinez.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball. No strike.
And next for L.A., Jason Hayward.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
That one catches the zone, and that's strike 1. And it's fouled away. Runners on first and third, 2 away. That one down the line, and foul ball.
Well, the hitter's got his timing down for the breaking ball. If you're a pitcher, if you can get that fastball in on the hand, it's going to be very difficult for that hitter to get the barrel to it.
Tried to check his swing, appeal to third. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And welcome back. Now the third baseman, Austin Riley.
The third baseman, Austin Riley.
Miller back to work. And there's a ball.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 2.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
That one is absolutely belted. And out of here. It's his 8th home run of the year, and we're starting over. It's 4-4. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. It can be pretty dangerous when you fall behind in the count 2-0. You've still got to try to find a way to keep that hitter off balance. Well, he wasn't able to do it there. The hitter did a nice job of turning that pitch around, not missing it in a hitter's count.
New arm out of the bullpen, Justin Brule. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Eddie Rosario will hit next. Both the infield and the outfield shifted over to the right. That one ripped, but foul.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Number 50 getting ready to go. On the ground, right side. Whips it to first. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
Yeah, Boo, kind of hard to believe, but Ozzie Albies, first second baseman in Braves history to win a Silver Slugger.
And he's won multiple Silver Sluggers now. And that's too high. Albies, 26 years old, and he's a native of Curacao. That one hammered left field. That's back there. And forget it. His 11th of the year, and the Braves have the lead now. It's 5-4. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Base is empty, one away. Now the left fielder, Marcell Ozuna. He's already homered here in this one. Just missed. Still only one out here in the inning. That one ripped right center field. That's back. And gone. That one felt good. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. It's 6-4.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
So up next, Orlando Arcia. That one's in there, 0-1. Brule, a 6'2 southpaw. He throws a cutter, a slider, and he works in a sinker. Here's the 0-1. And a foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. That's down and in. Swings and misses. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Sam Hilliard. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
At the belt and fires. Just missed. And that one missing low. Ronald Acuna Jr. to bat next. The pitch. Out front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Stays alive. Swings and misses. Struck him out. They explode with 3 solo homers in the inning. 7th inning coming up. Braves 6 and the Dodgers 4. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, David Peralta.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
And that one is lifted in the air. Ozuna should have it. Puts it away for the out.
Now the 7th fielder, James.
And at the plate for the Dodgers,
Outman.
James Outman. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
Just missed. Pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
In for a strike. Now 3-1. Swing and a miss. In the air, out towards left center, and it falls. The throw into second, and he's out, trying for 2.
Now batting, shortstop,
Miguel Rojas getting ready to hit. Up the middle, Albies throws to first. Out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. Braves 6 and the Dodgers 4. New pitcher for the Dodgers, Shelby Miller.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Next pitch misses, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Next one misses, and the count is 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Olsen stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Pitch misses there. 2-0.
No strike.
And that's outside. Swing and a miss. 3-1. And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So man aboard. And next for Atlanta, Sean Murphy. And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. And that one fouled off. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Austin Riley. 1 for 3. In there, and it's 0-1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
This one popped up. Rojas gets under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. One left for Atlanta. They still lead it, though, 6-4. Nick Anderson in.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the Dodger leadoff hitter, Mookie Betts.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
The pitch. And that's a little bit high.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Anderson ready to work. That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Hilliard drifts towards it. And it's caught for the out.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie.
And now the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. In there for strike 1.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at bat expands.
And the righty deals. And that one fouled off. Here's the 0-2. And he grounds one to the right side. Sends it to first. And Freeman is retired.
Now batting, catcher, Will Smith.
2 outs, base is empty. Next up, the Dodgers catcher, Will Smith. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. And downstairs.
Well, you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2-2 on the way. And now it's filled up.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Max Muncy hoping for a chance. He would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat, and they'd love to give him a shot here.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And now it's Max Muncy.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
And now it's even up. The tying run at the plate. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Righty to the plate. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And a pitch. He goes down looking. So the Dodgers leave one. And the score remains 6-4. Bottom of the eighth. So here's the Braves designated hitter, Eddie Rosario.
Eddie Rosario.
And a pitch. And that's in for a strike. And that one is inside. On the ground, right side. Betts slings to first. Leadoff man is out here in the eighth.
Now back, the second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. And now the count is even.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Short hop liner handled it short. Fires over to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Now back, the left fielder, Marcell.
Now in for the Braves, Marcell Ozuna.
Flashed his power last time. Blasted one over the wall to the opposite field.
First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Righty delivers. Swinging a foul straight back. Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground. Tosses to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Through 8 full, Braves 6, and the Dodgers 4. New pitcher for the Braves, Raisel Iglesias.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
And the pitch. Martinez leading things off and takes a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. If it gets a take, gets ahead in the count.
To the left side, but it is well fouled. And down on strikes he goes. One away.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
Hayward in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Out to short, Arcia gets it to first, and they're down to their last out.
No, they didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And up next for Los Angeles, David Peralta. Check swing, and that's a ball.
1-0.
Pop foul out of play off to the right.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
Haven't been in many games as a fan.
The next pitch misses. 2-1. Popped in the air, left field, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Welcome inside Kauffman Stadium. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. So, almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Mike Myers. And Chris, he seems a lot more comfortable pitching here at home than on the road, right?
Indeed, Boog, and there can be several factors, whether it's just sleeping in your own bed, being around your family, going to your favorite restaurant before you come to the ballpark. I don't know what it is for him, but the numbers are clear that he's been dominant in this place. The only frustration is you see how good he is at home, and if you're a teammate or a coach, you're looking and saying, hey, if you can be almost as good as that on the road, you're going to have a great year, and we're going to win more ball games.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Kicks and fires. And a count 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
And that's the first out.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Here's Riley Green. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. And now the 0-1. There's a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
And now 1-2. One down, base is empty. And a ball evens the count. Right through there, got him. 2 gone.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Two down, nobody on.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at Kauffman Stadium, and starting in this one, Eduardo Rodriguez. What do we have on him?
He's had his ups and downs in his career, as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball, he's going to go out there and give it his best.
Now it's the DH, Nick Pratto. The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. That clips the corner.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Going to count 1 and 2. And that's down and away.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Got it by him for the K.
Really nice execution of the cut fastball right there. Similar to how you might throw a 2-strike slider, start it middle away, let it break and take over that outside corner of the plate. But sometimes with a cutter, you just don't know how much it'll move. I think he's good, but I think he was also a little lucky right there.
Next offering is in for a strike. Salvi is a star in Kansas City. He debuted with the Royals as a 21-year-old, helped them win a World Series in 2015. In fact, he did more than help. He ended up being the World Series MVP. The wind and the pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Kicks and deals. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, it's just a great job of playing catch with the catcher. Exactly where the catcher set up is where he threw that pitch, and probably fooled the umpire a little bit because there was no budge at all.
Two outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. Next pitch is popped up. Makes the catch, and that's the inning. Nothing doing for the Royals in the first. After an inning from KC, no score on the show. back here in Kansas City. Top of the second. And now the DH, Spencer Torkelson.
Torkelson.
Let's go, Royals. Come on, Royals. You can do it.
And the pitch. Ball one, no strikes. That's through there for a strike. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Got him looking for the K. Strike three called on a slider at the knees. Nick Maton, the next to hit. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Second inning here, no score. Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. That clips the corner.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt pop it. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Breaking ball, and that got him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, that'll put the infielders on their toes a little bit more. Time to lock in on that double play possibility. Won't be able to shift as aggressively, but they've got to try to get 2 for 1.
Matt Vierling, batting with one down, takes a strike. Maton leads off first with one away. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-2 now. And he deals. And ball one.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 2 away now. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And now up to hit Miguel Cabrera. On the ground to short. Witt. To first, and Cabrera is retired. And that is that. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. We head to the bottom of the second, and the batter now, Bobby Witt Jr.
The shortstop.
You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Rodriguez back to work. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Tosses across the first and quickly one away in the second.
Well, a tremendous stop there, but it looked like he had a little trouble getting off the throw as quickly as he would have liked. Had to get something on it to beat the runner.
MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. And that's in there for strike one.
0-1.
The wind of the pitch. Got him. That's the second out.
Already 3 strikeouts here in the early part of this start, so I think the guys further down in this lineup might need to take notice, take some notes, share some information. Got to bring a better plan to the plate, or else it's going to be a really difficult game. Disrupt this pitcher, do something to get him out of his rhythm.
Now the left fielder, Edward Olivares. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
And the 0-2. This to third, McKinstry. Royals set down in order. Nothing doing here this half. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And stepping in is the speedy Akil Baddoo. Myers back to work. And that one clips the corner.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Strike 2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
That one misses, and the count 1-2. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And here it comes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one missed. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there's one down.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
At the plate, Jake Rogers. Top of the third, no score. And now 2-0.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
2-0.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a strike in there. The pitch. The punch out there. 2 out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
McKinstry in the box now. No balls and a strike. At the belt and fires. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Down in order go the Tigers. And we are still scoreless. And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that's in there at the knees. Way high. That just misses. And a count 2-1. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Oh, this is a rough start to the inning. It's easy to feel like you're on an island on the mound, but he knows his defense is there to back him up.
Foul ball. Massey gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. Kicks and fires. And there's a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Tap softly third base side, a swinging bunt. Throw on to Cabrera. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Jackie Bradley Jr. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Outside corner for a strike. Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Good eye right there. Runner at second here, 1 gone.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Bradley waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Nick Pratto. Struck out swinging, leading off the bottom of the 1st. 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. That's a little bit low. Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is downstairs. Runner leads away at second. Fouls one off. 2-2. That one ripped. That's back there. And it is gone. A shot to left. Third home run of the season, and the Royals strike first. It's 2-0.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Base is empty with 2 away. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Perez in his 12th season batting second in today's lineup, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. The next offering misses, and the count is 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 2-run shot for the Royals this inning. And it's 2-zip. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Riley Green.
Give it to him, Royals.
The right-hander back to work. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The pitch. Way inside, gets out of the way. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Now it's Javier Baez. Went down on strikes his first time through. That one misses in the dirt. And the righty deals. He swings and fouls one off.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
In the air, right field. And it falls. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
And now here is Spencer Torkelson. Baez, the base runner at first with 1 out. Baez runs. That's to third. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Throws to second. He scores all the way from first. A terrible job getting it back to the infield, and it cost them a run.
Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Nick Maton now at the plate. Fouled off to the right. Next offering is in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Next pitch inside. Now 1-2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Next pitch misses inside, and the count is even 2-2. 1 out and a runner at second. Next pitch just misses, and it's 3-2. Matt Vierling waiting to hit for Detroit. Here comes a pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Coming home. Here's the throw. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores on the play.
Picks himself up an RBI. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next offering misses, and the count is 2-0. And a pitch. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. And a pitch. Got him looking, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Miguel Cabrera up now for the Tigers, and that one just missed off the outside edge. Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball.
1 strike.
Righty to the plate. Foul ball there. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. They get 2 and draw even again to the bottom of inning number 4 now. We are tied 2-2. Bottom of the 4th, and now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino.
First baseman, Vinny
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And there's a strike.
Well, these Royals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Just a blue pit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there. Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. And a pitch. Ball one there. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swung on, belted. That one's got a chance. And it one-hops the wall around third. In there safely. 3-2, they take the lead.
Big RBI for him right there. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
MJ Melendez digs in now. Struck out swinging his first time. This one in the air right field. Grabs it on the run. Runner tags for home. It's a sac fly as he comes across to score. It's 4-2.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Olivares at the plate now. That's ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. His 4th home run of the season, and they tack one on the board. It's 5-2.
Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Now here is Michael Massey. That misses. 1-0. That one catches the corner for a strike. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Good eye in that spot. High fly ball right field. Vierland going back on this one. He makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Mike.
Here's the third baseman, number 11. Grounded out his first time. Fouled off down the right side. That one close, ruled a ball. And 1-1. And that's outside. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, patience and
Now
discipline
batting.
paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Jackie Bradley Jr. a chance to hit. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouled off. He was late. And now the lefty. And that one is inside ball one. Activity in the bullpen. Alex Faedo, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in easily. Kicks and deals. Goes down looking. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We played 4. It's the Royals 5, Tigers 2. Back here at the ballpark, digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Akil Baddoo. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And here it comes. That clips the corner.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And the right-hander deals.
1 ball.
Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Nick Wickgren, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Taylor, the power lefty, up as well. One-two now. Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So digging in, Jake Rogers. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And that one cutting but missing down low. Next offering is in for a strike. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Next pitch is outside. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
McKinstry.
And here is Zach McKinstry. And first offering is fouled off. Rogers over at first with 1 away. Check on the runner. Back in there standing. Next pitch off the plate. Ball 1. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Over to second for 1. Over to first, safe.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And next up for the Tigers, Riley Green, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. There's a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
The pitch. Popped up. Massey puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. One left for Detroit. They trail at 5-2. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, we head to the bottom of the fifth. Now it's the DH, Nick Pratto. The line to kick the pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Well, these Royals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The numbers say their chase rate or swings at pitches outside the zone is under 25%, and I think it's a big reason why they're scoring runs.
Good eye right there.
By not chasing out of the zone, they're getting good pitches to hit. When you can do that, you have a much better chance to square up the baseball and do damage like they have so far.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Hard ground ball, base knock.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
A.J. Hinch makes another pitching change. Eduardo Rodriguez will depart. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. New pitcher for the Tigers, Alex Viedo.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these guys better be ready to swing the bats.
Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals. And a foul ball.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Next pitch misses outside. And that is ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. And now it's 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Pasquantino in the box now as he leaves that one up high. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes on the ground, right side. Runner goes again. Swing and a pop up. McKinstry pulls that one down, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Royals, the shortstop, Bobby Witt.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Bobby Witt Jr., a second-generation big leaguer. His dad won 142 games in the show. The Royals made Bobby Jr. the number 2 overall pick in the 2019 draft right after Adley Rutschman, and he made his debut in 2022. Finished behind Julio Rodriguez, Rutschman, and Stephen Kwan for Rookie of the Year. Great crop of rookies. Fly ball down the line, and a base hit right there. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Next to hit, MJ Melendez. Lifted in the air down the left side. Baez makes the grab, and that's the inning. Royals strand a pair, and it remains 5-2. So they turn things over to the righty, Nick Whitgren. This is his first appearance of the season.
Your attention, please.
The batter now, Javier Baez.
Number 64.
Baez measures 6 feet even, 190 pounds, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. Here comes a pitch. Line drive to short and caught.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoked, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson. And there's a foul ball. In the air to left down the line. Olivares sizing it up. Puts the squeeze on it. 2 away now.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Maton at the plate and takes high there. Bullpen action for the Royals. Carlos Hernandez, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Chapman warming up as well. The 1-0. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Man at second here with 2 away. And up next for Detroit, Matt Vierling. First pitch just misses. Maton on at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. That one drifts inside. That's in there. 2-2 now. Ripped to short. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Well, I can understand the defense right there trying to cut off that lead runner in third, but a good jump and an excellent finish for the base runner to get in there safely.
So up next, Miguel Cabrera. High fly ball out towards left field. Way back there. Gone. He powers that one out to left, and they tie it up. It's 5-5.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Pitching change here, Scott Barlow. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Scott Barlow.
Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers. In for a strike. 0-1. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And it is
2 balls,
2-1.
1 strike.
Right-handed reliever. Next offering misses down and away. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Now that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Go ahead run on base. Now here's the Detroit catcher, Jake Rogers. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Next one misses, and that's ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fought off foul. One, 2 now. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. 3-run shot for the Tigers. All even at 5 apiece. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the left fielder, Edward Olivares. Olivares, 27 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. There's a strike. And that's a little bit high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Upstairs. And the pitch. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. The wind of the pitch. Popped up. Cabrera settles under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 1 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
So digging in, Michael Massey. That's a slider for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next offering is fouled back. And he deals. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And now 2 gone.
Now batting.
Now it's going to be number 11. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Slings it across, and that is the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're through 6 full. We're all tied up 5-5. Top of inning number 7, and now it's going to be Zach McKinstry.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
There's a swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Late swing, foul to the left.
Well, these Tigers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at bats.
Uh-oh, that got him. And the potential winning run is aboard.
Now, biggest concern other than injury after a moment like that is just how the pitcher will respond. You know, sometimes a guy will lose confidence in a pitch when he's hit somebody. By not chasing out of the zone, they're getting good pitches to hit. When you can do that, you have a much better chance to square up the baseball and do damage like they have so far.
And the 1-0. And the 1-0 misses low. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Next offering in the dirt. 3-0.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
3-0 down. That clips the corner. That one's in there, and that's strike 2. Got him looking. Now 1 away.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. We'll have some adjustments to make.
And the batter now, Javier Baez. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Check swing. He held up, and it's 1-1. Moved first, and he's back in there. And a 1-1. Swing and a grounder foul, first base side. 1 away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Swing and a ground ball out to short. To second for 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, an aggressive slide right there at second base, but that's a legal slide. I like that because you're trying to do whatever you can to break up the double play, and it looked like it had an effect on that throw just a little bit. Couldn't get enough on it to get the second out at first for that double play. Nice job by the base runner.
Spencer Torkelson getting ready to hit. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Lifted in the air, right field. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock. Throw quickly to the infield, and the go-ahead run has to hold up at third with 2 away. So 2 on with 2 away. Nick Maton, the next to hit. That one ran inside, almost got him. Righty delivers. That's in there. And that one almost got him.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far. He doesn't look anxious at all.
Next pitch is outside.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
Matt Vierling in the on-deck circle. Two outs. On the ground right side. He handles it himself. That ends the frame. 2 left on. 7th inning stretch time. We're all tied up 5-5. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the center fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Ball 1, no strikes.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position. And that's what he does.
There's a strike at the knees, and the count 1-1.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Left-hand batter waits. Goes down looking for the strikeout. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game. I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Now, Nick Pratto. And first offering is fouled off. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Kicks and fires. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. A wind in the pitch. High fly ball down the left field line. Badu makes the grab for the second out.
The catcher, number 13.
Salvador Perez now at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And he pumps it a strike. This one popped up right side. And he makes the catch. And the inning is over. Nothing doing for the Royals. Our score holds at 5 apiece. Carlos Hernandez on the pitch here. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 43, Carlos Hernandez.
Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers.
The right fielder.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
The pitch. And that one off the outside edge.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
That one's in there. Strike 1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
This one smacked out to left center. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one down.
Great swing of the bat right there. Trying to get on as that go-ahead run. He just wasn't able to find a hole.
And next to hit for Detroit, Miguel Cabrera, known for his late inning heroics. First offering misses the mark. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Aroldis Chapman, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. And the righty deals. That one a little bit high. Now 2-0. And that's in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That misses the zone. 3-2 now. Akil Baddoo up next. Righty to the plate. Miggy swing and a drive deep left field. That one's on its way. And it's caught just in front of the wall.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Line to left. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And the inning is over. Tigers fail to make any noise. This ball game still tied 5-all. On to the bottom of the 8th. So up now for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. Faedo back to work. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And it's gone. He sends it out of here. Home run number 10 on the year. It's 6-5. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Now here is Bobby Witt Jr. Into the outfield, base hit.
Waste no time there. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up. Went the other way for the knock.
Now it's the right fielder, M.J. Melendez. On the ground to first, could be 2. Over to Baez. Back to the pitcher, covering in time. It's a double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Edward Olivares will hit next. And the first offering is not close. And a pitch. That one in there across the letters. Slider misses outside. The 2-1. Swing and a foul straight back. The pitch. And a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and lipped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Now it's the second baseman, Michael Massey. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0. Olivares, the runner at first with 2 gone. And it's even up.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
That misses, and it's 2-1. At the belt and fires. That one fouled off. 2-2. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and deals. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Got him looking for the K. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. Last chance coming up here for the Tigers. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Josh Stamont. A chance at his first save of the year. Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers. A strikeout and a walk.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with 1 swing here.
See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. This one blasted deep to left, way out of here. Home run. That was a moonshot. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 6-6. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Stepping in, Zach McKinstry. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Back and forth we go. A seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. That's inside. And the count even 1-1.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
And a pitch. Check swing, went around. 1-2.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. In there, sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. And next up for the Tigers, Riley Green. First offering, and it just misses.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
The wind of the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Got him. That's out number 2. And up next for Detroit, Javier Baez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one missed.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Next offering upstairs. Spencer Torkelson up next for the Tigers. That pitch in for a strike, and the count is 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Torkelson stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Pickoff move to first. Baez back in safely. The pitch. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. And the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Got it. Really had to move for that catch. And that'll do it. Solo shot for Detroit this inning. And we're all even now at 6 apiece. Back here in Kansas City, we head to the bottom of the ninth. And to the plate for Kansas City, number 11. The right-hander back to work.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
0-1's the count.
Calling it bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Here comes a pitch. Out to short, Baez. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Here's the center fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr. And that's a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Tyler Alexander getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Next offering is fouled back. Next one in the dirt. And a ball evens the count.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a swing and a miss. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight. So the Royals batting order turns over. Nick Pratto getting ready to hit. That misses off the outside edge. That pitch gets the inside corner. And the count 1-1. There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. In one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. It's a 2-out double, and the winning run is at second base. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
And in scoring position with 2 away. And next up for the Royals, Salvador Perez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The winning run on second base. Now 1-1. Line drive. Baddoo makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So 1 left for Kansas City. This game remains tied at 6. Josh Taylor on to pitch out of the pen here.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Now at the plate, Nick Maton.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And he deals. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Olivares makes the catch for the out. And a quick out, number 1.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
So up next, Matt Vierling. In there, and it's 0-1. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Aroldis Chapman is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Garrett getting loose as well. Swing, and he popped it up. Massey moving under it. Drops into the glove. That's out number 2.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Cabrera in the box now, takes strike one.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. This one lifted in the air, left field. Olivares makes the play, and that is the third out of the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
On to the bottom of the 10th. So up now for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. The pitch. And a strike on the outside edge. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tyler Alexander, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Lang, the right-hander, also getting loose. Here comes the 0-1. That one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
The batter, number 7.
Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. This guy has turned into a beast.
No matter what, when you're playing this kind of rival, take your game to another level.
That's in there. Strike one.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The 0-1. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Oh, 0-2 now. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. Man at second. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That one the other way. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now back, the right fielder, MJ.
And now the right fielder, MJ Melendez. And first offering is fouled off. Ball one there. And here it comes. That's towards center. Green settles under it. Squeezes it. And that's the third out. Royals leave one. Score remains tied, 6 apiece. Back here at the ballpark, and now Akil Baddoo.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
First offering misses the mark.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Hammered down the line. Should be extra bases. And now it gets into the corner. Run comes in from second. Back to a one-run game. It's 7-6. What a way to get it going. A double to knock home the runner from second.
Yeah, just clearly trading places, and now that guy on second threatening to score more runs. Good clutch hitting to lead off the frame.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Next to hit, Jake Rogers. Misses off the plate. Ball one. Baddoo stands at second with no outs. Next pitch misses, and that's ball two. There's a strike. Two now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And now it's 3-2. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. So the lineup flips over. Now the third baseman, Zach McKinstry. First pitch, and he just misses.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Two gone now.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And now Riley Green. The other way, makes the catch, inning over. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And this is now a 7-6 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Alex Lang gets the call from the pen.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Well, one-run game. Edward Olivares steps in for the Royals. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
The 1-0. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 1-1. And delivers outside.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Runner leads away at second. Swings and misses. Struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. Pitch is in there, and that is strike one. Bounced out to short. Baez rolls across the diamond. They get him, but it was pretty close.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
So it's their last chance in this one. And to the plate for Kansas City, number 11. Trying to deliver as the hero. That's down and in.
Counts 1-0.
The next pitch misses. Yeah, that's ball 2. Two outs and one in scoring position. Two and two. Check swing. Now a look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. Back to work. 3-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Battling here as he fouls it away. Eaton at second with 2 down.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. On to first, ball game. And the Tigers strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure this win, but it's what you got to do over the course of a season if you want to be a championship ball club.
One-run game here today. Your final score, 7-6. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.